Hello, Strawberry. Jerry, how are you doing? Good morning. Good night. I'm good. Just waking up. it's 6 a.m. for me. You're welcome. But today's your Friday. Nice. I like it. It's turn-based game. Um, I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based games, but I don't know why this game is different. That makes me like it. Makes me want to play it. Yeah. To be honest, so would I. So many missions I want to clear before I go to the new world. Her beauty is unquestionable, just like her foul temper. Hi, Blood. Good morning or night. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, so I need this one. Yeah. Go with okay, this one works. Do this one first. Cool. Feathers are a symbol of luck. Yay. Okay, I think this is the last one. About this. Oh, sunglasses are very cold. Not sure where. Oh, fine. I'm just streaming in the morning, and then I have an appointment later in the afternoon. How about you? Are you working today? Yep, I have today and tomorrow off. So I'm just cozy. Okay. I think the weather's good. I haven't gone outside. I think it was raining yesterday. I've just been inside. Yeah, same. If I don't get sick from it, I like it. Thank you for all your hard work over the past few days. The space station's research has basically been completed. However, there's one last thing I'd like to task with you. Don't worry, this is really easy. To be precise, it's her who wants help with them. Well, it's me. You may have noticed that I have the same aura and traits as Ruin May herself. Even the creations here get the two of us mixed up. You really do look very similar to Miss Ruin May. That's actually why I keep following you around. Everyone misses her so much, and I even hear some creations whimper, "Mommy." But unfortunately, I am not very weak. I want to do whatever I can for them. If she could, that would be best. But knowing her temperament, I don't think she'll be coming back. You know all the tricks aboard the space station, so I know you must have a way of reaching Miss Rue and me. We'd like you to take some photos and send them to her. First up, here's my official request. A photo of me with her, and you have to send it to her. I am curious about how she and Herta react. And then a group photo of all the other creations. You can take a few photos and send her all of them. And well, even if she leaves the messages unread, at least we'll be passing on everyone's feelings. I'm counting on you then. Okay. Touch the background for the photo. Take a group photo of you and your creation. Okay. I can go here. I think. I think this works. Oh, can move it. Nice. Together now. Time to take. Oh, never mind. I'll do it again. Alright. Yay, I completed one. Do this one. Whoops. What was the... Here we... I'm there. Guess we'll find out.
Soon to be departed.
I'm asking questions. A test.
Time for an overhaul.
SAS. Knowledge. The measure of truth and falsehood.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
0 points.
Protect me! Protect me! All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
These are devils. I'll crush them all. Mediocre.
I have something for you. Try harder. Give me strength. Save it for your own skin. Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
We should stop moving. And someone like Mr. Shu can't be 100% sure that he will never make mistakes. You might be idolizing your master too much. Perhaps there's a mistake in his manuscript. He did, but this is, after all, his last manuscript. It doesn't mean he wouldn't make mistakes. You still remember the manuscript is my master's dream. I have to complete it by hook or crook. According to a book I flipped through at the repository of Innovation Commission, I found Shenzhou doesn't end in a strict sense. When someone's life is on the brink of death, for example, when they become Mara struck, the judge of the Ten Lord Commission will take them away and send their soul to the Hall of Karma. To put it simply, it's a place at the bottom of Shenzhou, the precise location of which is known to no one. The judges will keep the souls of the dead there. According to what you said, Master Ryan passed away alone on Shenzhou without any relatives or friends taking care of his funeral. In that case, his soul, which is the data of his consciousness, should be stored in the Hall of Karma. Does that mean I will be able to ask him questions if I manage to locate his consciousness? The Ten Lord Commission will the Ten Lords Commission allow us to meddle in matters of life and death? I want to give you the design one last try. Or give the design one last try. I wish to meet my master. Not only do I want to ask for his advice, but I'd like to see him in person. I hope you can tell me what I should do next. What do you think? Well, if you really want to try, you have to hurry. I hear the judge of the Ten Lord Commission would have a meeting with the Master Diviner today. Since the rebirth of Ambrosial Arbor, Master Diviner has been ordered to perform divination, so she asked me, a custodian, to go down and submit the divination's results and stamp the reports to the Ten Lords' seal. Why else do you think I'm telling you this? Sure, by the way, you two must rely on yourselves to do all the heavy lifting. I have done everything I can to help.
Hiding out at the Divination Commission. That's a bold decision.
The Ten Lords Commission wants a more precise divination from the Divination Commission. They will need to provide enough information. I've provided more than enough. Not only have I made the dossier available to you, but I also captured the criminals myself. Those from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have all died in your hands. What sort of divination can I do for dead people? If I didn't kill them, I would have been harmed by them. I can collect evidence from them even though they are dead. As far as I know, a judge has 4 duties: detention, interrogation, incarceration, and punishment. You aren't in charge of the punishment, are you? I'd appreciate if you could turn a blind eye and leave the merciful duty to my people here for them to complete their mission. Your people? I've been waiting for you here for a long time. Did you also predict that I would flip through the documents? You're an honored guest of the General and a great helper. Friend of Shanjo. I have no problem trusting you with the work of the judge. Now please tell me what you need and the ins and outs of it. I'd like to meet my master, Master Wright, who has passed away. Please help me. According to the law of the Ten Lords Commission, souls that have entered the Hall of Karma can never return to the world of the living. However, things should be done in order of priority, and I can make decisions at my discretion as the judge of the Ten Lords Commission. If you can bring back the living people the Master Diviner is looking for, I don't mind helping you guys.
Tedious.
Got the defense? SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You won't get away.
0 points.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
I'm asking questions. A test.
The Matrix of Science. We'll use these people as clues to hunt down the others. None of these traitors can escape. Now, is it time for you to realize your promise? Bringing someone back to the world of living is a complicated matter. Master has been dead for more than a century. Therefore, the Master Diviner will need to locate your master using the matrix of prescience to bring him out from the depths of the Hall of Cardinal. Leave it to me. Besides, the deceased don't have a physical body. To allow your master to speak, he'll need to possess an ingenium body like me. Please get it ready as soon as possible. I'm only willing to lend the matrix of science because is our honored guest, and if I need chaotic cutie's help in the future, help you out. Great. If the general is right with his judgment, I shall do more favors for you. Like the previous time, I'll stay in the middle of this matrix of prescience to control it. What you need to do now is reactivate the 3 base terminals. Go on now. Don't make the judge wait too long. Where? Over there. Terminal that observes the potential of the temporal plane is a base terminal designed to retrieve information related to time. And I'll leave you to do your part at the base terminals. Oh, okay, I see. Is not sure what was going on for a second. Alright. Put that down. This one needs to go here.
No help required.
Nice. So I'll take this one. This one. And more. So this one.
Sometimes you gotta do things yourself.
Never thought that the matrix of Bruce Lanes could be used to locate people, retroactively using precise information, time, space, and karma. After combining all the information, we'll be able to find Master Ryan's soul in the Hall of Karma. Let's go and invite Master Ryan back to the world of the living. Next, we'll wait for a judge to summon the deceased out. Please prepare the body needed for Master Ryan to inhabit. I've brought the automation over here. Okay. If you perceive your continued existence as the same one, then what is inside the Hall of Karma? Then what is inside the Hall of Karma is the source. But for travelers, this is just something that carries information and a mark left behind by an artificial body. As a judge, my body is connected to the Hall of Karma. I wouldn't be a proper judge if I was unable to connect souls and decide on karmic consequences. The wandering soul is in deep slumber. Please wake up and possess the body. By the order of the 10 Lords, wake up now, Ryan Master Zono. Huggies! No worries. I had a very long dream. Before that, I was sitting at my desk at the Artisanship Commission. Am I looking down at you from a distance? Where am I? Master Ryan, I can't speak. Is having difficulty mastering craftsmanship and needs your guidance. So we've disturbed your eternal rest. Please don't hold it against us. Oh, I'm dead. The enormous Arumation moves its bulky body slowly and scans its surroundings, then moved as if walking up from a long and bleak dream. I never thought I could come back and teach you again. The deceased lucidity only lasts for a brief moment. Please hurry up and skip the chit-chatting. Hey, let's cut to the chase. You have important questions for me, right? Master Ryan, I found your last manuscript in the Vienna Academy, I think, stashed together the IPC designer invite. At the back of the first page, it wrote, "This is the dream of my life." I remember putting it deep in the drawer. I've been avoiding the manuscript since you passed away. It was only until recently that I mustered up the courage to treat the manuscript as a last test from you. I decided to have this star skiff drawn on the manuscript. Yet I failed to build both the lightweight frame and the auxiliary driving system. I followed the instructions in your manuscript, but the things I built could not function at all. I have tried and I failed for numerous times. The manuscript is flawed. How could it be? Do you have the manuscript with you? Show you the errors. To everyone's surprise, the enormous Arumation takes the manuscript and tears it into pieces before Jingji can react. Pieces of paper have gone with the wind like flying flower petals. Master, the manuscript. Don't pick them. It's your last manuscript and my last chance at mastering craftsmanship. That's nothing but a dumb and incomplete design. Even though you're a long-lived species, you shouldn't waste your time on it. That's a poor design I made when I was still a novice. But isn't it the dream of your life? Yes, it used to be my dream. I'm very touched that you're willing to fulfill it for me. You're focused too much on that concept that you overlook the weaknesses and inferiority of the manuscript. I'm very sorry to say that you aren't cut out for being a star skiff craftsman. When I first met you, you were full of passion. You reminded me of myself when I first came to Shenzhou to learn. Unlike other masters who emphasize talent, I value passion for learning. That was why I took you in as my disciple. Do you remember how we used to exchange ideas and encourage each other? That was my happiest moment at the artisanship commission. Now look at yourself. Your enthusiasm is fettered by my poor design and is about to be depleted. I never thought that things would pan out this way. There's nothing I can do to help you. I can neither guide you nor say pleasant things to trick you into wasting more of your time. So destroying the manuscript is the last thing I can do for you. But what should I do in the future? You're so much older than I was when I passed away. You should follow your heart. Why don't you try another career? Unlike me, you're a Shenzhou citizen with plenty of time ahead of you. Oh. And Paul's silent like how it was at the beginning. He isn't here. He's returned to the Hall of Karma. Okay. You're asking me to take the automation away? Sorry, my mind is a mess now. I just need some time to get hold of myself. Mhm.
Fancy a coffee?
Hey there. I was discussing with Miss Kimchi that what I could do besides being a craftsman. We touched on occupations like the pilot, professional celestial jade player, chef, and even scriptwriter. Yet, was not sure if any of those is suitable for him. I've always considered myself born to be a craftsman. Although the job is tough, the idea of finding another job never crosses my mind. Now, I'd like to give other careers a shot. What motivated you to become a craftsman back then? Did your parents urge you to find a stable job like mine? At first, I thought it was cool to be able to come up with a well-drawn design, so I was inspired to do the same. In the end, I only became better at drawing without creating my own design. If that's the case, should you give painting a try? Painting? I've only drawn design manuscripts. I'd be good enough to be a painter. I understand what you mean. I should start from being an apprentice, right? Well, I'll need your advice and start exploring my passion, painting. I don't think I've lost anything after dropping my master's dream. Without the guilt and the obligation to do my best, it's like a weight off my shoulders. My body feels light and airy. You have such a strong sense of responsibility. I remember saying this when I was in Stargazer Novalia. One day, I'll build my master's dream star skiff, push it out gently, and set it sailing in the busiest lane of Starskiff Haven. Esther, thank you. I've graduated today. Woo! Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Awesome. Okay. I think that's another one completed. Okay. Let me do this one.
Fancy a coffee?
Am I ready for this? You know, let me see. Fire, fire, fire. Where's... Oops. To be honest, I kind of want to shoot. Where's my main character? Okay. Yeah, add. Okay. Right. Let's go. Continue. So look for clues in the corridor of fading echoes.
Beep, beep, beep. Interastral peace appliances, your most trustworthy companion. Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized.
This guy is sleeping in the shadow deeper. Oh, over there. Oh, that way. Okay, guess I could go. I didn't even heal. Okay. Oh, that's why it's okay. Think I should. Let me change them. Ba, 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 bum. Okay. I want to start from the beginning. Yes. My current team. Right.
your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads.
I'll do this way.
Beep, beep, beep! Bindy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interterrestrial peace appliances store. Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more...
Thanks. Okay. This way. Let's do.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I'm asking questions.
Lance at the ready. Nowhere to run. Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Okay, over there. Oh. Phew.
You can't kill me.
Your answers? Answer me. Free. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I can do this!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
0 points. Free.
I taste madness in the air. The moon shines on the truth.
Get rid of them.
Soon to be departed. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Ba-dum, ba-dum.
Test. Get them.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Don't come at me!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Nowhere to run.
Got the defense? Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm scared!
Stay put.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Where did I pass it? I need to go this way. Oh, here? Okay.
Tedious. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Good defense. A test.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Blade of moonlight.
Your answers? Answer me.
I'm scared!
Stick it.
Lance at the ready.
Okay, I need to go. Look for the next clue in the quarter. It could. Okay. This time is very straightforward. You see it on this floor tile. There's a pattern of counterclockwise arrow rotation here. Must be somehow related to the previous clue. To be honest, I don't know for sure, but it's probably related to some kind of rotatable structure. Anyway, I'll write it down first, and then I'll copy it for you. Here you are. On the sheet of paper gave you there are silver ordered drawings of clockwise rotation and counterclockwise rotation here, with here a notation at the bottom that says rotatable structure. Wait, no, I forgot. Give me back that piece of paper now. Good. Let me find another. Done. Take this one instead. Forget all the text you saw on the back, and don't you dare tell anyone else about it. Okay. This way. Here we are. Now, on the left, it's a road towards the fortified zone, which is just being behind the fortress defense line. And on the right, it's the path leading to the front line fortress parapet. Let's split up for now. In the fortified zone, there is a revolving gear bridge that has the same structure as the one in the Silver Main Guard restricted zone. I have to go there to investigate its control room. So I'll pick up the road on the left. In the meantime, please use the path on the right to go to the frontline fortress and look for clues there. On the way here, I checked. I found that the road is full of roadblocks and debris. Monsters wouldn't get close to where I'm going. Plus, all those obstacles are much easier for someone as small as me to pass through, even though I hate to talk about my size. Anyway, I can do it alone. This kind of gear bridge is pre-equipped with a data storage terminal. Only through this very specific terminal can you view essential data about the gear bridge. I need to verify some theories of mine, so I have to investigate this data terminal myself, which is just down the road on the left. Never underestimate an intelligence officer. I have worked out every possible scenario and nothing will go. So let's split up. After we finish our respective investigations, we shall meet on the other side of the bridge. Okay. This way.
Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interterrestrial peace appliances store. Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call Beep, beep, beep! Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interterrestrial peace appliances store. Beep, beep, beep.
A bridge movie?
Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep,
Is there something
beep.
here?
Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interterrestrial peace appliances.
Okay, now I go down. There's an enemy over here. I have to go to the right. Right.
Stand down.
Got the defense? A test. Get them.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
Nowhere to run.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Try harder.
SAS per Kibbe. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
And try to find a way to unlock the terminal. Okay. Again. Been reset. Okay, so this way. Then counterclockwise. It's oh. Okay. So where is I really don't know. Let me see. I need to go that way. Turn. I think that works. Yay. Is there no other? I guess not.
I taste malice in the air. The moon shines on the truth. Soon to be departed. Blade of moonlight.
Answer me. 0 points.
Don't come any.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade fodder.
Test. Free. Get them.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Nowhere to run.
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Hey.
It's getting late. Where to now?
The key to Molly. Oh,
Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
based on our friendship. You run into any danger? Yeah, I did. Anyway, I'm glad to see you two back safely. I very much appreciate your help. Plus, I'm also very interested in what you've found over there. Let me take a look. Oh, this is it. Let me see. This drill-like gadget should fit perfectly into the keyhole of this tin box. My hands are trembling now. I hope your effort won't be wasted. We did it. This piece of paper. To the descendants of Pelican family, never let go of the wrench and drill in your hands. Refrain from both belligerence and sycophancy. With a wrench and drill in the hand, you have the power to change the world. Richard Pelican. The power to change the world. I think I get it now. I've always had a bad temper, ever since I was little. And all the other kids shunned me. Things didn't get better even after I got a job. I've gotten into quite a few fights with people over some very trivial things. Truth is, I shouldn't even try to change people at all. It's all just a distraction that keeps draining my passion for life itself. It's just like what my ancestors said. All I ever need is a wrench and a drill. I have figured it out. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm quitting my job in the technology division to start my own thing. This time, I'll make it my own. I'll be able to decide my own fate if I ignore the noise from the outside world and just focus on the work I have at hand. One day, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to bring change to the city. Nice. My goal in life is to be like Miss Serval, who has no fear and pursues work with such passion while simultaneously creating value for others. So this is how Molly sees Serval. Never thought she could be a role model for somebody. Well, it'd be a bit embarrassing to say it out loud in front of her, even though I don't have the brain of a genius, nor was I born of an influential family. Serval has always been my role model. But I will try my best. After all, I've already gone through so much on my own. What are you talking about, Molly? I don't like the sound. Did I say something wrong? Sorry. Well, it's not wrong per se, but I have to point out two inaccuracies in what you said. Firstly, even though I am the eldest daughter of the Landau family, I was actually kicked out of family a long time ago. All that stuff about prestigious family, it's long been a distant memory. Secondly, you and I are really not that different. You see, we actually have similar life experiences. We are both genius technicians who can't fit in with the military, and we are both forced to get out and work on our own. Genius? No, I'm not like you, sir. I'm no genius. Why are you being so modest now? I heard that you weren't like this before. Miss Sir, please take me in as your assistant. That's right. That's the spirit of a young and promising mechanic. I've been waiting for you to say this. To celebrate the first assistant of Serval's workshop, let me play a song for everyone. Come on, like, get your drum set up here. Alright, alright. Seems like I can't get out of this one. But let me go to Fitz places first. I have yet to get my hands on that limited edition magazine yet. Nice. Bum. Let's do... So pretty. Oh, who's this? Oh. Drink it in. Just looking at this magnificent statue of the High Elder causes inspiration to flood my brain like a waterfall. Said that chaotic cuties powers surged after taking the elixir of dragon oil, but alas, the Lord Ravager was still an emanator of the ruined author. How could a mere mortal hope to contend? It was then that chaotic cutie realized the Vidyadra were descendants of dragons, whose high elders naturally possessed aeonic powers, and if those powers could be borrowed, descendants shall be achieved. With the miracle elixir flowing internally and the High Elder's power protecting internally, a mere emanator, or even the ruined author themselves, would prove no match for chaotic cuties. It's just the first draft, and we'll revise it later. Just focus on the main plot. Back to the topic at hand, please. This scene should begin with you searching for clues around the statue of the High Elder. Dropping adventure into every scene of the plot will definitely help us flesh out this protagonist model. I reckon this'll take the better half of a day, just like last time. So why don't you go off and get ready? Fortify that stomach of yours, or go to the bathroom first. Come find me when you're ready. Let's begin. Oh. See anything that Your eye. I kind of want to do. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. In the essence of moonlight, I have taken consciousness. You're an outlaw there who doesn't even know who I am. Yet, you dare come here to claim the power of the High Elder so rashly? You'll never get your hands on it. Grant you whatever your wish is. Then from the High Elder got led astray in life, triggering the sedition of inhibitor lineae and leaving countless mirage echoes filled with hatred throughout Scale Gorge waterscape. Few of them still cling to vicious hatred, causing all kinds of ruckus that's really starting to get to people. Please get rid of these ill-willed mirage echoes. That's the trial that I have for you. Pretty. Okay, it should be here somewhere. Flip. Find the malicious mirage echo. Vidyadra mirage echo. Oh. Guess we started.
Your answers? Answer me.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
It's time.
Got the defense? The test. Got them.
Nice.
Mediocre.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Ready for death?
Got the defense.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Lance at the ready.
Um,
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Got the defense.
make it look good.
Answer me.
Nowhere to run.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Boom. Die. Nice. That should be it. Right. Time to go back and report it to the statue. Bum, bum. The grievances hanging over Skill Gorge Waterscope have cleared a little. I think you have indeed completed the trial. You really do live up to the moniker of the Nameless. Now that you completed the first trial, now it's time for the second trial. "13 layers. This will be your final trial. Before his imprisonment, Dan found buried all of his treasure deep within the Skill Gorge Waterscope. They say that before he set out, he spoke these words. Here. Rules are made to be broken. Wish not for dominion, yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer. Second trial is to find the treasure, return it to its original owner, and reset the wheels of fate. In the secret treasure left by the High Elder. Okay. Is it by breaking? Up. Okay. Ta-da. So I was right about you. Being able to complete these trials proves you a trustworthy person. The truth always comes in threes. You may have passed the first two trials, but now comes the final and most important test. And please don't tell me that I'm not trusting. Because this third trial is the answer which you seek. Power of the High Elder. We Vidyadhara naturally reincarnate in cyclical continuity. As the previous High Elder has abdicated and undergone hatching rebirth, a new High Elder will be reborn once more. I want you to find this Vidyadhara egg and deliver the rebirth of the new High Elder. From then on, this new High Elder will be your help and support you in overcoming any hardships you may encounter. Go, name this. The help you seek is at hand. It's so pretty over here. Here, a cutie found the luminescent Vidyadhara egg, and indeed there was a creature about to break free from incubation. And so the cutie carefully delivered the new High Elder into re-existence. Investigate. Okay. So I need this one over here and this one up there. I think I need to do one more, I think. One. I think that's too close. Okay, that works. Help of Chaotic Cutie, the newborn High Elder of the Vidyadhara successfully hatched from their egg and was thus reborn. Born wearing clothes. Okay, stay classy. The newborn High Elder stared blankly at Chaotic Cutie. At this moment, Chaotic Cutie should bear the sacred responsibility of scripting a name for this newborn High Elder. Dragons derive power from their names. Why do I have to name it? Because you're the protagonist of this story. Chaotic Cutie named the High Elder as... Cold Dragon Young, Joe High Elder, Danhan. What should their name be? fails to see how that makes sense, but since you are the one who picked this, it must be a great name. As fate would dictate, John Doe, the new leader of the Videodro, has been reborn. But just as the two were immersed in the joys of life reborn, crisis loomed imminent. A horde of disciples of Sanctus Medicus had found this location. Oh. The freshly reborn High Elder and that Outworlder who took out so many of our brothers and sisters. So this is where you are. Quick, take advantage of their weak position to rid them once and for all. Go! Fear not. Yeah, Kitty, let me chant and clown him. I'm to protect you. These schmucks are nothing to worry about. Faced with the advancing enemy, Chaotic Cutie concentrated all her G to her core ratings, and she shouted in tears. On the other hand, the sound was like a clap of thunder as Chaotic Cutie let out an angry roar, scaring the heck out of all the enemies, and with that, the battle had begun.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Not a scratch.
Boom, 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 boom.
Test.
Oof.
Get them.
Don't come any
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
It's time.
Let's go with these two. Oh.
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I can do this! Protect me, please!
Save it for your own skin. Tedious.
Test. Free.
Try harder.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Hey. After this battle, Kyoto and Jundo forged an alliance in blood between which none could ever hope to drive a wedge. Be patient, everyone. The next act, dear listeners, this our long-awaited martial arts fight scene. Traveler treasures Heart of Scions, Dragon Lord commands Wrath of Seas. Ah, if we put it like that, then this act will be complete too. Didn't I mention martial arts scenes are the easiest of all to write. Just a couple of strokes on your protagonist model is all it takes. scene is complete. Take some time to have a look at it, and feel free to share any feedback with me. What follows should be the climax and the end of your story, so I need to think carefully about how it's written. It's already getting late, and we've both put in a lot of effort. I will head back to Starskiff Haven, and let's keep in touch if any inspiration strikes. So long. Oh, ba-dum. Okay. Go here. Teleport.
It's getting late. Where to now?
When it's friends against trails, the money...
Hello. You can't let go of my spellbinding story, can you? Who can resist being the protagonist of their own epic adventure? The protagonist model is so incredibly useful that I have ended up writing a few more stories. I wonder what you think of them. Is that a frog? I think it is a frog. Attack and dispel. Please equip at least one plot armor for the... Life, death, polypore. Life, death, polypore. Increase by 50. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be right back on completing this mission. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took a while. I went to get some food. Food. Thank you. Recommended characters. Huh. Well, I don't have those characters, but okay. Hmm. Wonder if I should go without a healer or take a healer. Alright. Boom.
You impede me. Your end approaches.
I can do this!
I'm on guard.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Bloom. A blade no eternal mercy. Sleep is the dead return.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me. That paradise may be. Savor it for me.
Oh.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity.
It's time. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
There's another one.
I will dispatch. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Don't come any...
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
The fight is set. paradise may be. Savor it for me. A blade knows no mercy.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Let's settle this. Eternal sleep is the dead return!
I can do this! Don't come any...
These are devils! I'll crush them all! I underestimated
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me. Fail to send you. That paradise may savor it for me. That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Heck, they keep coming.
Don't come any...
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
You impede me. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Fail to send you.
Oh. Defeat as many of them as possible.
When it's friends against Strails?
Our next scene, Warrior quells Antilia. The hero earns regalia. I've already put this whole scene together, but I'm just waiting for your final confirmation. Let's go straight to Scale Gorge Water Scope. I got a little surprise for you. Don't worry, everyone can vouch for my reliability. Catch you at Scale Gorge Water Scope. Oh, okay. Okay. I missed it. Okay, teleport. Kinda cutie, you made it. Why don't you meet this surprise I've got waiting for you? Isn't this the character from before? It picked you out, right? Always scared. This is Shine, a famed actor from the Mellow Golden Mayor Emerge Club. Oh my gosh. No, don't mention my real name around here. You'll kill my flow and take me out of the zone. Call me by my role, or which is that? What again? John Doe. That's right. Call me John Doe. All right then, John Doe. You are empathically correct. Cat Cutie, the Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club picked up our story and is interested in potentially buying the adoption rights. So let's show John Doe a very warm welcome. Look, he's made up exactly like I imagined John Doe would be. Child actor? I may have been fresh meat when I first debuted. That was over 500 years ago. I'm an old hand now. Okay, enough gossip for now. Cheyenne, tell me more of your storytelling. Let's see if this role is worth my taking on. My gosh, can't speak. Okay. Cutie has been born anew after swallowing the miracle elixir and has teamed up with the High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Right now, our hero is the talk of the town, unmatched in power and might. This was a time when Shanxiao Lufu fell into crisis, with the Lord Ravager Vantilia leading the forces of the ruined author on a rampage as they vowed to destroy the Lufu. Cutie, with the weapon in hand, stood before Vantilia, bellowing out, "Beast, right here, right now. This will be your final resting place." John Doe secretly activated the cloud aim to protect Cutie. A battle could break out at any moment, and the fate of the Xianxiao Lufu rested on the outcome of this fight.
Soon to be departed.
That was quick.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Blade of moonlight. Try harder. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
To my heart's content.
Your answers?
Protect me, please. Don't come.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Your life's nature. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Let me see.
Give me strength.
Save it for your own skin.
SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Stand down.
0 points.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Yeah. As the Lord Ravager met its demise, the curtain fell on this final scene in the story. Oh, really? I've never had the chance to personally see Fantilia, and I hope I never do. Since you've seen Fantilia before, could you tell me a bit more about what it looks like? I think I got it. And any other features? Monstrously huge. I'm sure I can imagine. When you put it like that, I think I've got it. Okay, this is definitely getting updated when we do our revisions. I don't care much for what Fantilia looks like. My only question is that it? Or there's still a coda and epilogue that comes afterward. I haven't figured out exactly how it goes, but the main plot indeed reaches its conclusion here. I feel like this story is lacking for scintillating adventure. As an old theater hound, I've got a few pointers if you'd like to hear. If you could please enlighten us. Firstly, Chaotic Cutie's character development needs to be more compelling. Swallowing a medicinal pellet to get stronger may work in your world of storytelling, but it's long gone out of style in the immersive genre. Secondly, building straight into the decisive battle after finding that High Elder makes that character seem like a plot device. His role should be more fleshed out. Thirdly, give me some more screen time. I don't care in the slightest how your story gets told, but if it's getting adapted into an immersion, then you need to give me more screen time. That's what the Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club wants to see, and why they're interested in this acquisition. Miss, seems like you know your way around the immersion industry. Please also try to understand what a difficult situation I'm in here. I'm already 500 years old, but I've stopped growing, so child roles are all I can do. A few days back, an immersion troupe wanted to paint my whole body green and have me play the role of some wise old master who spoke backwards and tutored a young protagonist in some mystical martial arts. That's gonna be so humiliating. I'd much rather play a young High Elder Vidyadhara without having to wear any prosthetics or paint. My producer even said that whether I can revitalize my career all depends on your adaptation of this story into an immersion. Hey, don't be so demoralizing. I've just come up with some new ideas right now. Your feedback is well received, and it's easy enough for me to make adjustments accordingly. Chaotic Cutie asked John Doe, this Lord Ravager has the very powers of this world at his fingertips. How can we, mortals, hope to ever defeat it? The High Elder of the Vidyadhara sternly replied, with our forces combined, we should be evenly matched against the Lord Ravager, but a divine weapon would guarantee victory. The book implies that John Doe retains memories from previous reincarnations, including the secrets of forging such an ancient ultimate weapon. This next scene is called Forging Weapon, Purging Demon. What do you think? Are you both ready? Work together to bring this story to a nice conclusion. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Sure, let's go. I think. Let me see. Oh god, I forgot. I sure. Sure. Antilia seized the ambrosial arbor's power and created an invincible body. It's unkillable. Even I, as High Elder, remain powerless against it. Kara Cutie, if you really want to help purge this beast from the Shanshell, we'll have to forge a divine weapon, the life-destroying, star-shattering blade of truth, plus 12. Probably just to show off how powerful it is. I'll just follow Shan's script. First drafts are usually pretty sloppy. It doesn't matter. To stand any hope of standing toe-to-toe against Vantilia, there's going to be 2 parts needed to forge this star-shattering blade of truth. One is a hilt forged from the wood of the ambrosial arbor. The other is a blade forged from the embers of Rainbow's Lux arrow, known as the Ignis Aurelia. You are at Stargazer Nemalia to search for materials to craft a sword hilt. It will be, moreover, with the ambrosial arbor hijacked by Fantilia, we can't just go looking even if we want to. But you might not be aware that the seeds used by the Sanjiao to grow star skiffs are of the same origin as the arbor. Using such wood to make sword hilts won't be the same as using wood straight off the arbor, but it's more than enough to defeat one mere Lord Ravager. Now then, we need some star skiff growth boosters to stimulate these seeds and give us enough material to make a hilt. There's always been a star skiff nursery here, and there should be plenty nearby. Let's take a look around and see if we can use what we've got at hand. Down here. Okay. Did you find the growth booster? Let me taste it and see if it's any good. Is it safe to taste this stuff? The top note has a faint whiff of alien perfume. This is of high quality. Next, we just need a suitable starskiff seed, and we'll be able to cultivate a good sword hilt. Next, it's time to choose a starskiff seed from which to cultivate some good material for the sword hilt, which is red hat. Okay. Cool. I guess that was the wrong seed. Okay. Okay, what about this one? Any other side? Addition as he performed his cloud climb. It grew straight into a starskiff. Our growth boosting experiment failed. No one can wield a starskiff in combat. Okay. Last one somewhere over here. Seed in the vessel gradually sprout on countless twigs, converged into one, as if an invisible hand was weaving it into the shape of a hilt. Wonderful. Only a hilt made from the ambrosial arbor can hope to withstand the rainbow's residual power in the Ignis Aurelia, so it would not harm its wielder. Now let's head over to the Alchemy Commission. If my memories from the previous life are correct, the Ignis Aurelia, which can cast the divine weapon, is stored over there. The star-shattering blade of truth is a divine artifact once wielded by Danfeng during the sedition of Inhibitor Lune. It is said that a sword is mightier when hidden. He therefore hid the Ignis Relia away from potential thieves before he was imprisoned. Fortunately, I still retain memories from my previous lives and can dimly recall that Danfeng has hidden a map somewhere deep in the Alchemy Commission that shows where the Ignis Aurelia is. Perhaps we can find perhaps okay. Perhaps we can find this and the treasure will be practically revealed to us. So, Interastral Peace Entertainment has shot over 60 films in the Alan Jones treasure hunting franchise. Yeah. Get some water. Treasure hunts are family-friendly fun. I'm looking for a treasure map. See, here's a map showing where the Ignis Aurelia is. Just track down the location shown and you'll be moments away from creating the divine weapon. To check. Okay. So, right there. Oh, over here. Okay. I forgot this was the elevator. Yay. Alright. Am I just going around? Maybe. Okay. Right here. After all these twists and turns, Chaotic Cutie never thought things would end up right back at the start. Under the almighty R8 Elixir Furnace and the Alchemy Commission. Oh, great. The word R8 hence the word gold. Danfeng hiding his treasure here is like hiding a tree in a forest. So close and yet undiscovered for several hundred years. How do you like my little callback for this mini cliffhanger? No sooner said than done. Thus Chaotic Cutie and Jado were about to dive into the Elixir Cauldron and unearth the Ignis Aurelia. A group of figures blocked their path. Under the orders of Master Fantilia, I hereby vow to cut you all down. How cunning. Realizing Chaotic Cutie and the others' unusual actions, Fantilia was planning on using the treasure as bait to lure the Nameless into its trap. The devil is delusional. Taste the might of the Lafu Vidyadra.
Soon to be departed.
Wait.
Your answers? A test.
I'm on guard.
Blade of Moonlight. Try harder.
Give me strength!
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'm asking questions.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
You scared?
Stay put.
Protect me! Protect me!
Save it for your own skin.
They're still coming!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Try harder.
Essay and knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Blade of Moonlight.
Free. 0 points.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Lance at the ready.
Your answers? A test.
Can you hold everyone back again?
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Nice, nice. Ventilia assumed dispatching crack troops would be enough to win. Little did it know that today Chaotic Cutie had the High Elder's support and was far stronger than before. The Antimatter Legion was routed before long and utterly annihilated without a trace. With a flick of his sleeve, the High Elder elegantly moved his hands like billowing clouds, as if communicating telepathically with the huge elixir crucible before him. A strange light burst forth from the crucible. By the way, this is where the visual effects artist can add some immersive special effects. And a lump of molten brilliance coalesced like condensation forming in the air. This is the Ignis Aurelia that would cast the star-shattering blade of truth. With the Ignis Aurelia in hand, the next step was to forge the makers into one instrument. This arduous task will need a trip to the artisanship commission to borrow their creation furnace. Been a rough journey, but now that everything's in hand, we can start with the business of forging the star-shattering blade of truth. There are 3 conditions we need to meet in order to forge the divine weapon, and the scattered materials we have collected so far only count as one. Bum, bum, bum. Is this girl going to be okay on set? Totally unprofessional. I am professional. It's okay, my old friend. His esteemed guest has rescued the Lafu, and naturally, she is no ordinary layperson. After all heroes have a bit of an ego. Alright, let's continue. The 2 other conditions needed to create the divine weapon are right here in our artisanship commission. As they say, you need the right tools for the job. Without the smelting equipment and Bana Aqua here, creating a divine weapon would be impossible. As for the last condition, it's about how we forge the weapon. Fortunately, I still have memories from my previous life to service. Forging process for the divine weapon is like this. Just listen to me. Heaven rains aqua vitae, flames forge veritas obeliae. Ether tilts askew, arbor sprouts anew, root bathes in imperial dew. Iron grows with ephemeral hue. Blade shatters starscape. Jade eclipses aggro shade. Nope. But yeah. This means is first add the Bana Aqua, then add the Ignis Aurelia. When the Bona Aqua has completely evaporated, add coolant. After it has completely cooled, put in the hilt wood from the arbor. Then add more Bona Aqua to fuse the hilt fit the metal into a single instrument, so they have always been. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty picky. I didn't write this part anyway, so take up any criticism about the poetry with the author. Got it? Next, go to the depths of the artisanship commission and use this formula to forge the weapon. Okay. Forge divine weapons with the High Elder. So I think it's Bona Aqua first. So much. Let me see something. Here. So I did that. I think it's cool. Let's do that. The Kitty, the very cultured youngling. This blade is more than just a physical weapon. It connects to ciphers and even modifies the rules of the world itself. An unusual but fitting name. Reaper of Nexus Mater. Reborn once more, settled in Katakudi's hand, who suddenly felt invincible. With the dragon oil elixir flowing internally and the Vidyadra High Elder's power protecting externally, our group gripped onto this world-destroying divine blade, Reaper of the Nexus Mater. This time there is only one thought in Katakudi's head. The Lord Ravager must be destroyed so the Xianzhao can remain in peace. Two heroes plunge deep into Skill Gorge water scope, only to see a black shadow shrouding the ambrosial arbor. Was none other than the root of all evil, one trying to overthrow the Xianzhao, Fantilia. Right here, right now, was the critical moment for Fantilia to absorb Abundance's powers from the ambrosial arbor. The Lord Ravager sneered. Reckless ants, accept your fate. Katakuri raised the divine weapon fearlessly and dropped this line.
Soon to be departed.
I'm asking questions. Test. Free.
Blade of moonlight.
Your answers? SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh gosh.
Protect me! Protect me!
Save it for your own skin.
0 points.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Lance at the ready.
I'm asking questions.
Ready for death.
I can do this!
Your
Lance
answers?
ablaze. Lance forward.
Answer me. 0 points.
Tedious.
I'm scared!
Test.
As Vantilia's body crashed down, the curses of the Shanjiao Luofu came to an end for now. However, just as Chaotic Cutie and Jando were getting ready to celebrate, an evil creature lurking from the deep within the depths reached out its malevolent talent. Now don't worry, I've told you many times already. The battle scenes write themselves. It's fine. I'll finish them up later. Yeah, Fantilia does not look like that. This was based on your descriptions. Plants on the back, monstrously huge, ferocious. Forget it. Just forget about that. Treat it as part of the artistic process. The budget for shooting immersion would shoot through the roof if we really wanted to capture a ferocious and accurate likeness of the Lord Ravager. Yes, that's right. Don't worry about these details. I'll revise them later. I'll keep going and bring the story to its denouement then. Faced with an enemy of unprecedented power, what will become of the Trailblazer and the High Elder of the Vidyadhara? The next scene is our final decisive battle. Sanjel laments woes of age. Trailblazer fails sanctum of exaltation. It's just a little gimmick for the next scene's preview. I'm not really going to kill you off. Finally finished it. Thank you both for your help. This script of mine is pretty much done now. Looks like I'm not needed anymore, right? I'll head off then. Remember to send us the revisions once you're done so that we can sync up. Yes, definitely. As for Miss Chaotic Cutie, you're still waiting to see me wrap up the story, right? I'll get writing immediately. I would never dream of wasting your time. Now the final scene. The epic finale of our story has finally been completed. Shanshao laments woes of age, Trailblazer fails sanctum of exaltation. I hope you can give me some feedback once you read through it. Aside from that, I have also written down some side stories of your adventures on the Shanzhou. Feel free to come have a read when you have the time. give some comments and help me include them into the legend of the Trailblazer. Hey, I almost forgot. I'm having dinner tonight with some of the playwrights from the Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club. Maybe I really am going to make it on the big stage. I have to get home, wash up, shave, change my clothes. So much to do. See you next time. Yay. Oh my gosh. Okay, what else? Let's do this one. Oh, there's it. No. I'm going here.
What? Oh, it's you. I thought I'd been discovered. Let's try not to make a commotion. You never know who's listening.
That bad, huh? How many exhibit thieves are there?
A lot. I don't know if you're aware, miss, but any intel that makes money spreads like wildfire in the underworld. Travel between the overworld and the underworld has been open for some time, but not everyone down here can take advantage of that opportunity. The majority of underworlders have to stay here to feed their families. From what I hear, smuggling museum artifacts is a lucrative enterprise. If I wasn't working for Wildfire, I'd be tempted to get in on the cash myself. Not for certain, but I've heard some rumors that might be of interest to you.
I'm all ears.
Firstly, the group in question has a very public presence. They post recruitment notices all over the street. If you can find a notice, you might be able to glean some clues from it. Secondly, they're rash and careless in their work. They've been seen carrying large crates of illicit goods around the mines and selling them out in the open, without even trying to hide anything from the miners. Thirdly, I heard there are children in the mines that might be involved. I haven't had the chance to look into it, but keep an eye out.
I see. Thanks for the intel. I'm sure it'll help us crack the case. Well, I'm going to head for the settlement and see if I can get more intel from the locals. In the meantime, do you think you could head out and look for more clues? We can compare notes when you're done. I'm counting on you.
Let's go here.
My daddy made a lot of money this month. He bought me lots of new clothes. Things you can't even find in the underworld. Clothes schmoes. My daddy bought me a super rare present. He got me a model tram. Bet you haven't seen one of those before. That costs way much more than boring clothes.
Sounds like their parents bought them expensive gifts recently. If people in the underworld want to get rich, what options do they have? This is noteworthy.
Where's the other one? Oh. recruiting temporary porters, mechanics and security, flexible hours, excellent pay. If interested, please get in touch. The content after please get in touch has been crudely scribbled over. There's more here than meets the eye. They could have simply ripped the poster down. Why spare the effort? Maybe the organization behind this wanted people to know of their existence without giving too much away to Wildfire or the guards. Let's keep looking.
Beep, beep.
What are these two doing sneaking around?
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Alert, alert. Nosy person spotted. Nosy person spotted. Beep, beep. Protect the goods. Protect the goods.
Tedious.
Studious.
Your answers? The test. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Get them!
I'm on guard.
Don't come any.
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Try harder. Later. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Ready for death? Empty. These crates were probably used to store stolen items. Someone left robots to guard them. Looks like I'm too late. Let's look elsewhere. The 3 rumors Sweta talked about all check out. Time to meet back up with Pela.
Oh, good, you're back. Did you find any critical intel? I see. Looks like someone is getting the miners involved in the stealing after all. I made some progress too. The miners here said they've noticed some people acting strange recently. A few vagrants who almost never leave the Great Mine have suddenly started making trips to Boulder Town. I asked the Silvermane guard station there to go investigate some places of interest. I hope they find something. Hey, we've got some news.
What a stroke of luck. I didn't expect to get a break in the investigation so quickly. Come on, let's go to the Gerda Grand Hotel. I hope this isn't some sort of cover-up operation.
It's getting late. Where to now?
This must be the box. Let's open it. Let's see. The color, the texture. Yep, this is the stolen meteor fragment, all right. Fantastic! I've done a lot of research into artifact authentication techniques. You can trust my judgment. I understand why you're suspicious, though. This whole investigation was a little too easy. In any case, now that we have the meteor fragment, the museum can now open to the public. That's good news. As for tracking down the thief, I'm afraid it'll be a long-term project. When the time comes, we may need your assistance again. Let's go. We need to take this item back to the museum where it belongs.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Now the General Hall can return to its former glory. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
The meteor fragment. It's so majestic. The value of items housed here can't be measured in money alone. But this little piece of stone could fetch a mountain of cash. The General Hall is ready to open to the public again. Oh, by the way, the museum's previous manager resigned recently to pursue his dream of becoming a writer. So, if you're interested, do you think you'd like to take up the post part-time?
Sure.
I promise you it won't be a boring job. So that's a yes? Great! Now that that's settled, let's go pay a visit to the museum lobby secretary, Eris. She's a talented worker and can tell you everything there is to know about museum matters. Allow me to introduce you two. This is Eris, our secretary. And this is the savior of Belobog from the Express. I'm sure you've heard her name many times already.
Oh yes, I've heard so much about you. It's so nice to finally have the pleasure of meeting you. Oh, thank you. What a nice compliment.
In addition to her secretarial duties, Eris is also a student at the Belobog College of Art. She's very knowledgeable about the museum's exhibits and their history. Eris, starting today, she is going to be our museum manager. Please keep her updated on matters relating to the opening and operation of the exhibits.
My pleasure, Miss Payla. Leave it to me. I'll keep our manager up to speed on every detail. Would you like to begin with the museum's workflows? That's the spirit. Let's get started then.
To revitalize the museum to its prestige and glory, we must keep obtaining Vita score from operation. Okay. Management gameplay. To level up. Okay. Increase the level exhibition area will prove benefits from operating the museum, but will also set the objectives higher. Filling up the exhibition area. Okay. Reaching operational objective. Tour duration, educational value, visitor appeal. Oh. Ammo, Serval's fanatic fan. Just these. I don't. can bring bountiful rewards. Try your best to reach them. General Hall to live. General Hall. What would that be? Oh, Let me get some more money. Fighter scores. Do I need to increase educational value? We'll see. Oh. Mm. Five. Ish. Educational. Mm. Mhm. Okay. Easy. I do this instead. No good. Within exhibition area in perfect S condition could be 3 bounds. Okay. So next one. Previously, we planned to only open the external area of the general hall to manage the cost. Now that we're doing so well, I think it's time we open the internal area to the public. Let's do it. Energetic cutie, I hope the museum will be revived steadily with your help. Go ahead and talk to Eris. She will tell you how to manage multiple exhibition areas simultaneously. Keep up the good work.
Welcome to the museum! Welcome!
Exhibition area open. Don't forget to set an assistant here. Okay. Good. Okay, I see. Let's do. Wait, I want to. Let's do this one. So very start. Nuclear's complete mission is complete. Whoops. Alright. Complete mission exhibition I can't blah 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 blah. Exhibit collections oil painting part to obtain exhibit oil painting with a distant view of building. Obtaining exhibits to complete the museum's collection. Okay. So, this one. So, oh. Here. As you can see, 3 exhibits of the same category are still missing in the general. They are all made by the great painter Vibini, a graduate of the Bellabog College of Arts. He is currently the icon of the nomadist school and the pinnacle of the city's art scene. Although he has promised to submit his commissions on time, I know him too well. He must have procrastinated to the last minute. Bet he is working flat out somewhere right now to complete his work. No, I'm sure he won't be there. He's doing his work in isolation. If possible, he will definitely paint outdoors. Let me check paintings. Which paintings were still missing? Got it. Looks like I'll have to task you with a trip to the outlines. Everything goes as planned. You should be over there. Great. Off you go then. Oh yeah, take this. We've agreed to settle things in cash, and here's the money. If he's done painting, then you can hand this over to him immediately. But this dude's got a quirky temper. If he insists on not taking the payment, don't waste your time. Just keep it as a delivery fee for yourself. What? Oh. I was going to say, what happened to my... Okay. Go here, teleport. There's someone... I'm gonna use this.
The moon shines on the truth.
Just like a drifting snow phantom, you've come in the dead of winter. And so you are... What a delightful name. Nice to meet you. Have we met somewhere before? I forget it. That's not important. My name's Rabini, and I'm currently absorbed in creating an exhibit for the Belobog History and Culture Museum. So then, what can I humbly do for you? That wretched old man again. I told him soon. I'll finish it soon. Quit bugging me. But you've got great timing. I've just finished with this landscape, a vista overlooking Belobog, and I'm gonna call it Ray of Dawn. It's finished, but I can't help but feel like it's missing something somewhere. What do you think of this painting? Well, you compare this perfect picture to celestial motion, filling every sentence with gushing phrase for the great painter, despite your doubt that he even understands what celestial motion in fact means. Thanks for the compliment, but that wasn't the answer I was looking for. Let's finish this. I can tell already that old man, Olden, got you to chase up his commission. He's also the one who taught you to talk like this, right? In that case, I will keep things transactional. He didn't forget the fee, did he? All good. This is the right price. You can take this Ray of Dawn. By the way, send a message to Olden for me. We artists procrastinate our art for a reason, and it cannot be rushed. So quit bugging me about it. Mr. Painter really is eccentric. Back here.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Wait. I think I did the wrong thing. Okay. You work pretty fast. Let me have a look and see. Ray of Dawn. Very nice. It's a great name. Good work. I know just where to hang it. Place the exhibit at the specified spot. Over. Okay. Ooh, pretty. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. The key to revitalizing the museum lies in finding the lost exhibit. Continue operations to keep finding clues. Exhibits can bring extra benefits and special.
Welcome to the museum! Let me increase this one. Yeah. Okay. Upgrade General Hall to level 4. General Hall. What is General Hall? Oh, that's what it is. An area level 5. Exhibition area level 1. So I'll upgrade this one. Upgrade this. Perfect. Okay. Good.
What's the 5? I'll do this one. Start. Okay, begin mission. Okay. Gotta go up. Okay. Coincidence. You came asking about this right after Penelope left. She passed me an application form and asked me to fill it out, submit it to the museum reception desk, and wait for the call for an interview. I'm still on the fence now. Well, the application doesn't sound like too much trouble now. Still, Pela's right. Everyone in the city knows we are friends. We'll get flack if we don't go through the normal process. You're here at the right time. Did you take a look at my resume to see if it needs modification? Hello, Kurosaki. How you doing? Good morning. I know I can always count on you. I'll entrust my resume to you then. Okay. So, Servo Landau. Past experience, graduated with a PhD in geomero-energy engineering from the engineering department in the Bellabog Cadet School. Started work at the Silvermane Guards Technology Division, reached significant breakthrough as lead researcher on a specific project. Left the technology division of the same year and started running Neverwinter workshop and performing as a rock and roll singer till now. Special skills, research and performance of prehistoric Bellabog, music design and control engineering of geomero energy-based electrical integration systems, information engineering, mechanical design, manufacturing and automation, weapon systems and weapon launch engineering design, manufacturing and information engineering, of automation hardware and control systems, navigation, guidance and control technology, ammunition engineering and explosive technology, cryptography, emergency equipment technology and engineering, etc. Okay. Which part of the resume do you think can be improved? I'll go with... It sounds like something I would write, isn't it? Isn't it? To be honest, back when I was doing research in the technology division, I spent 60% of my time dealing with all the messy forms coming from Clip-Phosphort. To the point where now, whenever I see a form header that says Bellabog, Silvermane Guards, or Clip-Phosphort, my hand just starts moving on its own and I can't write anything else. But then again, this is the preferred style in the Clip-Phosphort, so it should be fine. Or do you think I should let loose a little? Glad to hear that. Your words give me comfort. I'll submit this resume in a bit. Come on, let's go to the museum. Okay. Back to the museum. Where? Oh. I was going the wrong way.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Okay. What's with the sign? Sign. Nothing. Please follow me to the rest. Doesn't seem like Taylor wants several to work here. Can I take a break now? What are you thinking? Of course not. Surely we need you to be an assistant assessor for the interview. Don't even think about running off. There's no escaping it after all. But of course we still have to go through the necessary steps. Besides, I'm really interested in what's on your resume. Please get ready for the interviews, Serval. As for... You may get on with your things first. We'll be waiting for you. Okay. Interview. Huh. And now you're back. Can we begin the interview now? Let's begin. Very well. Please get ready, Mr. The interview is about to begin. This is so formal. Well, Miss Serval. Wait, let me ask Chaotic Kitty something first. Did you provide any help to Miss Serval in completing this resume? Absolutely not. I see this is Serval's style. How interesting. I'm surprised to see Payla get this serious. Please be quiet. You aren't just putting your serious face on, are you? Alright, Miss Serval. Let's go to the next question. Name. There's nothing to talk about. Let's check out the next column. You certainly have an impressive personal experience. Now, let's check out the next column. You have a long list of skills and expertise. You're indeed very capable. Everyone can see that. Yep. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the results now. Serval, I'm sorry for bullying you with those questions just now. However, I think you were not being yourself during the interview. I knew it. Is the interview normally this strict? It isn't. We usually recruit an applicant as long as he or she has good character and is capable. So, Serval, you don't have to take this too seriously. Just relax and show your true self. If you're always so uptight, you'll tend to mess up. Well, let's call it a day. I'm sure you two are tired, too. If you want to give it another shot, just drop by the rest area. Start the interview right down museums, rest. Okay. Surprised to see Payla get this serious. You be quiet. You're just putting your serious face on, okay? Yay, it's a pass. By the way, I must apologize for being such a bully just now. I knew it. You didn't set up this whole interview as a prank to make fun of me, did you? You're overthinking this. The hiring process is requested by the curator, and I'm merely doing my job. But anyway, I hope you, as a rock star, can ignite everyone's passion to visit the museum. Thank you for what you have done to revitalize the museum. Yay. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, what is this? Esther claims to have received a secret letter written by a cryptologist. Let's do this. Here, teleport.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Yep.
What's next on the agenda?
The Legion is gone and the couriers are back. Various departments are returning to their research, and the newly imported goods from the cosmos are beginning to circulate. Everything is going smoothly with Project Revival. So what exactly does this letter mean? You're back just in time. Thanks to your help and everybody's hard work, the space station is pretty much back on its feet. As a conclusion to Project Revival, I wanted to summon you to witness the fruits of our labor. But just 2 days ago, I received a strange letter. Now that you're here, perhaps you can help me figure out what it is about. Upon the stars, that is where the talent and intellect reside. Oblivious to the world as the envy becomes blinding. Who knew gentleness and kindness welcomed only pain and suffering, like the risk of falling into the depths when trying to mount the sky? An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the site of storage. Even the iron shoes worn out unearthly. One has to visit the three depths. Better off alone than to be an accomplice. One day, as they turn around, a path will be lit by the radiance of the stars. Cryptologist from Locus Silenti. I often hear the researchers praise you for your resourcefulness and good judgment. What do you think? Any clue what this message is about? As far as I know, there is no one with this title in the space station. It must be an alias, I think. But the identity of the writer is not what I am most concerned about. Okay. Yes, only the researcher called Wen in the Department of Implement Arts would speak like that. However, it was a strange story how I got hold of this letter at the beginning. It was sandwiched in a tome called A Guide to Astral Realm Species and on the conference room table. Normally, no one looks at it except me. Obviously, someone wanted to hand me this letter in private, so I didn't dare to ask the staff in the Department of Implement Arts. Blah, 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 blah. Spirit, can it be the Xenohydro? Well done. You just found the key to the text right away. Now everything makes sense. It seems this is no ordinary letter. It's from an informant. Their intention is to report Xenohydro. Xenohydro has disappeared from the space station since it escaped from Mr. Wen Mingde's hands. Of course, this letter seems to support the rumor that the Xenohydro was not caught because it has an accomplice. Look at this sentence. An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the site of storage, is obviously leading us to investigate the Xenohydro's range of activities, and to be an accomplice implies the existence of an accomplice. As for the other 6 sentences, in my opinion, some depict a portrait of the accomplice and some describe the real hiding place of the Xenohydro. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to interpret the rest of the message. Now that we are done with other work, this letter falls into our hands at just the right moment. It's high time we put the Xenohydro issue back on the table. What do you think? I'm with you all the way. Considering there may be a traitor among us, if I find this case to our staff, we might alert the culprit. You're not a staff member, and you've also met the Xenohydra before. You really are the ideal candidate to handle this case. And if there is an accomplice involved, this matter is no longer a simple case of curio retrieval. It must be handled with caution. Therefore, I would like to ask you to go to the storage zone mentioned in the letter and verify the facts. If we can catch either the Xenohydro or the accomplice, we'll be able to interrogate them. Then I can judge whether the accomplice's motive is malicious or not. At this critical juncture, it is up to us to finally finish Project Revival. Okay. New machine. Oh, new machine. Great. Just... Okay. What is happening? What an honor to see you here. Looks like my importance in this chat is now downgraded by 1. Okay. Deja vu. For real. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the topic. How do we deal with the situation? Accountability must be held. What's wrong? I still don't know.
Heritor Newsflash.
Oh
Good
gosh.
evening, Madame Herta fans. This is an urgent broadcast. The great Madame Herta, member 83 of the Genius Society, has been targeted in an attack at the space station. Her current whereabouts are unknown, with no group having stepped forward to claim responsibility. Many Heritors are upset at the ineptitude of upper management, having issued strong protest and condemnation.
That was loud. Okay. Is our goal to rid ourselves of all imbecilic pests. Good, you pest. Okay. Herta was office to see what's going on. Okay. Going to her office. Or going over here, I think. Yes. Let's go here. Teleport. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. Oh my god. Okay. Looking for Xenohydro? What? That makes sense. It's up there. I get up there. Hey, let me try this. Oh, okay. I've always been a rather magnanimous person, in effect. Here's a chance for you to gain my favor. As long as you are willing to apologize for your behavior. I didn't do those things. You have an appointment today. Yeah, I know. It's... I'm only streaming for like an hour and like an hour or so more. And then my appointment's not till like 5 hours after. So got some time to rest. I'll drink water right now. Thank you for reminding me, though. You want to deny the truth? Lamina, you're getting more and more dishonest. Let me help you remember. The mustard in my lunchbox, the big hole on the back of my uniform, and this boring letter in reply to the female researcher. Aren't they your doing? It's true I'm the only person who handled those things, but when I was reporting to Miss Estes, you suddenly shouted, Mr. Kaput, it's too late. The woobaboos oh gosh, are still waiting for you to play with them. You made her think I was colluding with curios and not doing my job. But I was just stating a fact. We should keep it only between you and me. How many times have I told you that you were just going against me on purpose? Forget it. I don't think you are going to repent at all. One day, when you're sick of this place and your future is gloomy, you will come crawling back to seek help from me. Just keep praying that by then I haven't replaced you with a Renona, an Elena, or a Barbara, or someone else. Okay. When can I become braver? Oh, the hero of the space station. I've heard so much about you. I didn't expect to have the opportunity to see you so up close. I was Mr. Secretary, but recently I made a few mistakes when I was running errands for him. So he sent me here to work on the curio sorting assembly line. I'm so sorry. You must think I am a joke. You heard it all? Although I don't remember doing the things Mr. Cook accused me of. I also suspected someone else. But everything showed that I was the only one who touched Mr. Kaput's things. Maybe Lamina's law is really true. In the Department of Ecology, they have a saying, anything that Lamina can screw up, Lamina will screw up. Do you think there's another explanation for this? Surely not. Sure, but knowing me, I probably won't be much help. Well, if I understand correctly, where it says, an inquiry into spirit traces, seems to be referring to the xenohydro, a kind of curio from our department. And to be an accomplice seems to be some kind of accusation. Why are you asking me this? Are you investigating the escape of the Xenohydro? Huh. Did it do those things that Mr. Kaput is accusing me of? But why? As for the rest of the letter, please forgive my ignorance, but I really don't understand it. But now we know it's in the storage zone, and this area is only so large. Maybe we can take the initiative and make a list of the possible suspects. I'm quite familiar with this place. There are 1 or 2 places I know that are inaccessible where the Xenohydro may be hiding. I can take you to have a look. Actions are better than words. If you don't mind, follow me. Wait. This way. Okay. Wait. I'm just gonna teleport. Make it easier. There you are. Well, are you sure we want to ambush it here? We can try making a trap. It's one of our standard procedures in the Department of Ecology. How do we make a trap? Tightly connect the 2 disposable kinetic arms. Once the prey steps within range of the power arm, all that awaits them is doom. To make a disposable kinetic arm, we need to find many intricate parts, strange matter of destruction, and phase flame. By the time the Xenohydra will have died of old age. It's okay. In the past, we could take as much as we wanted from the Department of Implement Arts, but now we are short of materials. It'll be hard to collect everything we need soon. Anyway, we'd better ambush it ourselves. We may have to wait for a while. Why don't we have a chat to kill time? Okay. You're not the first person to ask me this question, except for his fans. Many people have a bad impression of Master Kaput. They think he is loud and obnoxious, but I have been with him for the longest time. I know that Mr. Kaput is not a bad person in nature. He is just naturally gifted in many aspects, so he can't understand other people's difficulties sometimes. In short, he is just spoiled by fate. With his unusually handsome appearance, his great talent for research, and his lovable, outgoing nature, everything has always worked out well for him. So it's normal for him to think the world revolves around him. Not to mention, he did give me a job that lets me get closer to the real research work in the Department of Ecology, although the price was to work as his secretary. Me? I'm just an ordinary researcher. Even that sounds like an exaggeration. Because I only got into the space station in my sister's place. Of course, Mr. Kaput doesn't know about that. My home planet is quite poor in resources, and most families can only barely support 1 person to go on a space journey. My sister was qualified to come to the space station, but she gave me the only chance in the family and in her life. It's a pity I am such a failure. If my sister were here in the space station, she would be able to make a name for herself. So how do I see myself? I can't. Or dare not to answer this question at all. Nothing happened. Can't just wait here forever. No sign of the Xenohydro. Maybe it left a long time ago. We can look for traces left by the Xenohydro in the room and use them to work out when it was last here. Time to walk around and change my mood. Okay. Time to find stuff. Traces. There's one thing. In the silver cabin, there are several hairs left from the Xenohydro's sparse fur. Apparently, although it is free, the Xenohydro still returns to the storage zone to sleep. You can't help but wonder if it has Stockholm Syndrome. The description of the collectible item nearby has been painted over. This is a sign of anger and frustration exhibited by the escapee. Another one here. Can the Xenohydro surf the internet? You didn't expect to find such an absurd scene. There is research data about the Xenohydro left on the screen, showing that the Xenohydro was once here learning about itself. At the bottom of the page, there is a line of unsubmitted words. Gurgle. Nonsense. You'll never catch me. The hair is completely dry and the date on the screen is from a long time ago. Looks like it won't be coming back. Let's keep looking elsewhere. I have to go this way. Do I? No, I don't. Okay, teleport. Teleport. Oh.
Stand down.
Answer me. 0 points.
Try harder.
I can do this! Give me strength!
Save it for
Lance
your
at the
own
ready.
skin. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Test. Free.
Try harder.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Your answers? Answer me.
I'm scared!
Stay together.
Tedious.
Darn it. I seem to have fallen for the Xenohydro's trap. The monster's surprise that caused some serious injuries. Don't worry, I'll treat your wounds. I have a lot of medicine on me. It was originally given to Mr. Kaput by his fans among the medical staff. He didn't want it, so he gave it to me. Okay. I found a monster wandering around here, so I hid away It's my fault that I didn't warn you. That's why you fell for the Xenohydros trap. I know, I feel like I haven't really been helping so far. And the Xenohydro is still nowhere to be found. And I can't think of anywhere else, so should we give up? Da, 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 da. Back to square one. Anyway, the useful information should be in the paragraph. An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the site of storage. Even the iron shoes, worn out unearthly. One has to visit the 3 depths. Can you see anything useful? Site of storage. Worn out, unearthly, 3 depths. Let's try this. It's worn out, unearthly is a condition, then the 3 depths should be the second condition. Literally, it means going through the depths of 3 rooms. Or maybe it's the unraveling of the unearthly marble that suddenly sparked my realization. Okay. Site storage. It's somewhere in the storage zone. The 2 places we found so far both meet these conditions. In this sentence structure, the focus should be on the object. Wait a minute. Unearthly. Does that sound familiar? Do you think unearthly marvel has anything to do with it? Possible. I think so too. Therefore, this iron shoes worn out unearthly refers to passing through the road built by unearthly marvel. Okay. So if the letter is correct, the Xenohydro should be hiding in a place where there's unearthly material, but also you have to pass through 3 rooms to get there. If you still insist on continuing, I'll help you to the end. This time, we won't fail. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. I'm already there. Okay. Oh, I have to go to the top. Let me go to the top. Here. Teleport. And go over here. Finally got you. Or should I call you Xenohydro? Good thing I was on guard. As early as a few days ago, the real had already warned me that there may be a Xenohydro wreaking havoc in the near future. Didn't expect you to come so soon. Let me see. I can just take care of you, bypass Mr. Kaput, and hand you over to Miss Aston, so I don't have to be a slave anymore. If you're not a Xenohydro, then who that is standing over there? Well, it's not me. It's another me, but it's not me. 2 eyes and a mouth. They sound the same and act the same way. So there is no fourth person present. Whoever Lamina thinks is the Xenohydra is the Xenohydra. I should be asking you that. The official crew member of the Astral Express, the walking stone, the invincible conqueror of the Antimatter Legion, infamous rising star of the cosmos. You think you are impersonating Xenohydra? Aren't you using my face to take advantage of my reputation so you can conduct scams in the space station? Believe? What a joke. Not even Lamina believes you right now, let alone the others. I warned her earlier that someone might pretend to be me to get close to her. Do you have any proof that you are not the Xenohydra? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, let's see what the third-party witness says. Lamina, it's your call. Lamina, why aren't you saying anything? Did you suddenly find your conscience? You want to back out now? Is that kind of violent thug you are? Hey, you don't want to ruin this pretty face, do you? I advise you to lay down your arms and hand yourself over. Life in the storage zone is not so bad. Last time Mr. Wen Mingy almost went in. You two may keep each other company in the future. Baseball bat? What's that? Can you use it to prove your identity? Or is it the only one of its kind in the universe? I get it, you're the Stellaron vessel. Fine. But you even have this bad boy. Hey, it's like those guys with the scripts in the space station before. It's pretty cool. So what? I don't think you really understand the situation. Crying out loud. Are you too serious? Do I have to spell it out for you? I had long guessed that someone would come to investigate my whereabouts, so Lamina and I decided to lure the investigator here, kill them, and then hand them in as the Xenohydra. Then we'll finally be free. Wow. But I didn't expect you to come. Lamina was soft. She wanted to give you a chance, and so we changed the plan from elimination to persuasion. Now, if you want to leave this place, you only have 2 choices. Either obey and go to the storage zone in place of me, or die and then go to the storage zone instead of me. Jeez, is that really what you're worried about? At a time like this, you know what? As your opponent, I feel insulted. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Soon to be departed. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Nowhere to run.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Dum, dum, dum.
Free. 0 points.
I'm on guard.
Answer me. attack me?
Boom, 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 boom. Let's do.
Give me strength!
Lance at the ready.
Don't come any.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
Test. 0 points. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them. Freeze. 0 points.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of me.
I'm on guard.
Your answers?
Ready for death.
Seems you and I are destined to go down together. Sorry, I'm the accomplice in conclusion with the Xenohydro. I'm willing to accept my punishment. You know me. You know what kind of person Lamina is. No talent, no achievements. I can barely prove my value by doing the most trivial jobs, but working on the assembly line all my life. It's fine for me, but how can I face my family? They have sacrificed everything for me so that I can come here. Do I repay them by being a cleaner? I can't, and I'm not shameless enough to do that. Kaput was the first springboard to success, the only springboard. Although I had to rely on him, it's still a decent job in the Department of Ecology. I once thought that if I just served him well, I would at least get a chance to succeed. Hard work always pays off, right? Until the Xenohydro impersonated me to prank Kaput and make a mockery of him. It's like a mirror. It showed me my pitiful appearance, so humble, so weak, so powerless. It also taught me a valuable lesson. Even Lamina can liberate herself from the constraints of others and live like a person. For the first time that I was willing to trade my mediocre future for a free and unrestrained life. So I let it all happen, until the rumor that someone in the staff harbored the Xenohydro became widespread. They called for severe punishment for those who did not report the relevant information. That's when I realized that my personal wishes were not important. I can just be a low-level researcher, but I can't let the space station drive me out. I can't ruin my family's last bit of expectation for me. When I heard that someone began investigating the Xenohydro and its accomplice, I made up my mind to eradicate my opponent and protect myself. Finally, I decided to be brave for once, but I didn't expect to be hampered by the bond between us. If only it was someone else who came here. Thank you, but I'm not saying this to get your forgiveness. I was just talking to you as a friend, getting things off my chest. Maybe it's because I suppress myself too hard. I'm always focused on other people's needs and have forgotten to look inside myself. If I could see myself in other people's eyes earlier, my life might be different. If it wasn't for the Xenohydro, then it was the letter. I had already figured that the accomplice in the letter was referring to me. It's just that I didn't really have the courage to face it. Better off alone than to be an accomplice. One day, as they turn around, a path will be lit by the radiance of the stars. I completely ignored those words earlier. Is this letter meant to persuade me? So from the beginning, the informant tried to persuade me to give up my conspiracy with the Xenohydro and live my own life independently. In other words, independence does not only mean leaving the Xenohydro, but also Kaput and my weaknesses. Now I understand, although this realization has come a little too late. You mean you won't tell them who the accomplice was? I will cherish the opportunity you gave me, and I will also prove to you that I have really changed because of this experience.
Where there are people, there is noise.
You're back. Yes, I am back. Well, don't worry, the Xenohydra is of secondary importance. Is that Lamina standing with you over there? You're fraud. You trampled on our sincerity. Oh, Master Kaput used to be so perfect, and now he is just another deceitful celebrity. Master Kaput, I can't believe you eat mayonnaise. That's disgusting. Give me back the gifts I gave you. Lamina, why did you invite all these people? I didn't invite them here. I just told them the fact that I was the one who replied to all your fans. Everybody calm down. Let me explain later. Lamina, you don't want the benefits I give you at all anymore, do you? That's right. I don't want any of it. From now on, I won't help you cook, wash your clothes and shoes, write your letters, or be your puppet. Get it? If you want to find me, remember to ask my secretary, Mr. Non-Existent, for a number. I don't think you can be so tight-lipped, but now... Oh, I did. We should be honest and clear this up. Oops. Like the risk of falling into the depths when trying to mount the sky. I didn't use any rhymes or enough alliteration for this line. It's still not good enough. Tell you the truth, the cryptologist from Locus Silenti is none other than yours truly. This letter took me more than 10 days to write, and I asked Mr. Wen for advice. It wasn't easy. After I wrote it, I couldn't find the right person to get it delivered. Unfortunately, the Xenohydro is just a prankster, and there's no rush to retrieve it. Then you appeared, and you turned out to be the best candidate. So I came up with the idea to let you and Lamina share some experiences together, see where it takes you. But now you should also understand that Lamina is actually a kind-hearted girl, and she deserves another chance. Well, now that my objective has been achieved, I announce the Xenohydro case is officially over. Here's your reward. Thank you all for your help. Thank you for all your help. Please come back to the space station more in the future. Don't forget, there are a lot of people who've received your help here, and many traces of your hard work throughout the place. Witness the scene of the fans. Okay. This way. Peppy. Hello, Peppy. Pat its head. In its fluffy pate with your palms, you can feel the sensation of its tail wagging quickly. It looks in good spirits. This is a good opportunity to build a closer relationship with it. Scratch its belly. Woof. It seems it doesn't want to expose its belly in public. Never thought I'd find a dog that puts up a facade. Touch its paws. Woof woof. Its soft little paws in the palms of your hands, its warm paw pads are really squishy. Peppy looks in good spirits. Alright. Bye, Peppy. So cute. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Don't listen to that. Let's not gather here. We don't want to disturb the researchers and attract any unnecessary attention from security. Everyone in the space station knows that Lamina is your most trusted secretary. What she said must be true. Lamina is the leader of your fan club to some extent. If even she has left you, then maybe you're really not worth it. Forget it. There's no point staying here any longer. Can we get our hearts back? Can we get back our laughter and tears? Can we get back our hopes and dreams? I think we should go back and let our hearts heal. Miss Researcher is right. Please go back for now. How can I be in the mood to work? Are you asking me? There's really not much research work today. To be honest, Master Kaput really disappointed me. Can't believe I wanted to give all the good things in the Department of Implement Arts. Now it seems we might as well give them all to... I should just go play with little Adler. My ladies, listen to me. Please just go now. Well, I'll send you all a letter of condolence later to mend your hearts. Don't worry. It will be written by myself personally. Who wants that? It will take me forever just to deal with your previous ghostwriter letters. Oh fine, just give me one. It'll complete the collection. Hey everybody, nothing to see here. Let's bounce. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, so much. Okay. I don't know why Lamina threw that tantrum all of a sudden. There must be an accomplice or someone behind the scenes. Alas, I don't have time to think about it. I still have a lot of consolation letters to write. Okay. Yay! Completed. Let's see. What do I have? Awesome. Blue one's completed. Now, let's do... Let's do this one. Ba-bum.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Okay. Up here. Okay. It's rare to see helpful kids like you, though. You're right, though. There's something urgent I need help with. I just don't know whether I should ask for your help. I won't refuse your help, then. Long story short, I am supposed to meet someone here tonight, as they wanted to borrow a hotel room. But it's been long past the time of our appointment, and he's still not here yet. I need to look after the front counter and can't leave, so I can't go see what's happening. Therefore, I want to ask you to go see what happened to him. Rest assured, I will give you a suitable reward. Okay. Rossi. He likes to wander around in the hotel lobby whenever he has time and discuss current affairs with anyone he sees. Okay, you should be able to find him there. Yes, just there to see. Tell him that you're from the society and he'll understand. Please come back to let me know of the situation once you're done, and I'll handle the rest. Understood. Don't forget, you're looking for Rossi, who likes to wander around in the hotel lobby whenever he has time. You should be able to find him easily. If he doesn't understand why you're there, just tell him that you're from the society, and he'll catch up. Well then, please do this errand for me. Thank you so much. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, where am I? Oh, yeah.
Weather's pretty nice.
Oh, it's right there. I'm so annoyed. Who are you trying to go, boy? I'm going to do volunteer work. Seriously, I'm not a child anymore. You can't tell me what to do all the time. It's not like I'm gonna go read that Tales series. I knew it. You're just trying to find a spot to read that banned book. You're here at a good time. Come and tell me what you think about my son's actions. La la la, I'll say this. Oh, thank goodness, finally someone on my side. What society? Did you join some shady organization? Who are you talking to? No. I told you I'm going to volunteer work. do volunteer work. The society, it's yes, volunteer group. Could it be true? Oh, come on, do you think I'm lying? I may talk trash, but I never lied to you. Never mind, I believe you this once. Well, this is as good as done. Thank you, Dad. You are a chaotic cutie, right? Thank you for helping me out. If you know old, can you tell him what happened? Tell him I'll see him later. No problem. Thank you.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Welcome to the Goethe Hotel.
Solved? What do you mean? I didn't think this would happen, but that is indeed why the society exists. So what exactly is this society? Well, since you helped us, you are now one of us. I'll give you a short introduction. Our society is called the Rightful Rights Society. As the name implies, our goal is to protect everyone's rightful rights. In short, we can get everyone to temporarily escape from the bindings of family and duty, to freely develop their hobbies and preferences, or simply to rest. Anyways, we're a charitable organization that aims to make the world a better place, and I'm the manager for the administrative district branch. I like your passion and capacity. Would you be interested in joining us? You don't want to join? Then I will give you an offer you can't refuse. I'm joking. You're free to join the society or not. Oh, we won't force you. Good question. Firstly, if you ever feel you need some time to relax, but can't get away from your duties, you can ask other society members to help cover for you. Secondly, you can also cover for other members whenever you can. This certainly does mean you get to command other society members as you wish. To enjoy the benefits of the society, you need to have a record of having helped others. One instance of helping other members equals 2 instances of asking for help. We encourage everyone to help each other and enjoy some time. That's right. We usually act in secrecy and don't announce our identities, which is why I hesitated to ask for your help. However, since you know about my identity and society, we are now ready to accept you into our ranks. The choice is up to you. Aren't charitable organizations all about doing good deeds for free? If you view it that way, then the Rightful Rights Society is certainly a charitable organization. Okay. Good. You are now a member of the society. I'll contact you when other members put up commissions, and you can decide whether to help them. And this is the reward for Rossi's business today. With warm regards. Yay. Mission completed. Awesome. Okay, daily mission. Oh my god. What? Thank you. Thank you for that. No. I know. It did that to me too. My gosh. How are you doing? Good morning. How'd you sleep? Oh my god. You scared us. Oh. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna work on some purple missions now. Let's do this. Hallucination. Teleport.
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia.
Wait, what? But. Oh, madam. I even. Forgot to do this. Should I do this now or should I do a different one? Let me see. Spender and merited praises. I'll do this one instead. Okay, where is teleport? I don't think I unlocked that other thing. Let's see. I did this. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Nope. Going the right way? Oh yeah, it's over here. Activate. Okay. Fight.
Your answers? Answer me. Get them.
It's time.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Stand down.
Blade of the
Goodbye.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Alright, now to the mission. Which I think over here.
She should be around here somewhere.
Oh, there's Kafka.
I knew you would come.
Ooh, blade. Yep.
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past. So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help? I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. On the Cienjo, you're the only one I can turn to. Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form. After we arrived on the Cienjo, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it. He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state. My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade. I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
Okay. So I need to clear out this enemy first.
Tedious.
Bam,
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Another one.
Stay put.
I'm on guard.
No. Love the character.
Ready for death?
Your answers? A test.
Okay.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Got the defense? Answer me. 0 points.
I can do this!
Let's do it.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I'm asking questions. A test. Get them! These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Nowhere to run.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
Right. Where's the... Oh, this way.
The moon shines on the truth.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade fodder.
I'm asking questions. A test.
I'm on guard.
Hey.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Be careful.
That felt like a time. It's good to open my eyes and see you back here. Inevitably so. I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else. I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jingyuan, Jingliu, Insing, and your friend, Dan Hong. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted, but I can answer questions before I begin. Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you, abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Xianzhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know? Oh, don't rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready. One rule, though. Please don't ask anything boring. Let's play Truth and Lies.
Okay.
It's a game I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give 1 true answer and 1 false answer each. So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie. I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of 1 truth, 1 lie. I'll go first to give you a demo. Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting. My first question is, what do you think about me?
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer? If I tell the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option? If I tell a lie this time, I'll have to tell the truth next time.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think? You're hiding your feelings well. I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause. The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them. Don't worry. I'll take care of any repercussions. This conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, though. Conflict is inevitable. Try to change the future and persuade the Cloud Knights to leave. Okay. Thank you. Wait, the wrong way. My gosh. We received an order to capture the wanted criminal. Put down your weapons with us. How should I respond? Talk to the fist? What? I want to lie to you, but I really don't know how. Yep, exactly. I heard it too. Let's see, how about I say you're too late? The criminal is right behind you. At least look around when you lie. Well.
Answer me.
I can do this!
I'm on guard.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Your answers?
Lance ablaze!
Stay put.
Lance forward!
Nowhere to run.
Oh. That is unavoidable. Oh wait. This way. Down here.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist. I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready. I
am ready.
That's Blade. Kafka says he's Mara-struck.
The game continues. Your turn.
So I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully, but I won't know which answer is which. What should I ask? Blade. He seems to know Dan Heng. I don't understand the connection between them. Maybe I can learn the truth from Kafka.
Apparently, they used to be good friends. Well, good friends who were bad for each other. Blady forgot nearly everything, so he doesn't remember it well. Together they did something bad. Something terrible. It led to horrific consequences. That's the information I managed to piece together. Blady refused to tell me the details.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path. It's a metaphor. If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
That was...
The moon shines on the truth.
I'll get it.
The moon shines on the truth. Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Defense? Test. 0 points. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
One moment.
No need to rush. Patience breeds success.
Okay. I was getting a call. Alright. ba-da-ba-da.
To me.
I can do this!
Tedious.
You're doing a great job. The future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young sword master of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe. Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again? She knows the answer to that one. As for whether I want to, seems obvious to me. No, I don't want to deal with this lady again. So, my answer is...
Okay, I'm done asking. What a surprise. I can't see through you. Partly. For me, the truth, or lack thereof, is not matters in this game. It's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready. This is your last question. Surprise me.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question. But one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules. Should I turn her into a whole new topic? Kafka wants me to surprise her. Let's try this for size.
Wrong. Very clever. But was it worth sacrificing a question to determine whether the last answer was true or false? Tough to say.
King is here.
Dalaran hunters. General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude. Why are you here?
Because she was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy, your mission is over.
You witch! Sword, heed me!
Say yes, Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Answer me! Free!
Save it for your own skin.
Mediocre.
Tedious.
0 points. I'm asking questions.
Punish evil.
Try harder.
I'm just warming up.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
Try harder. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Your answers? Answer me.
Cut through the ranks.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Not a scratch.
0 points.
Lance at the ready.
I'm asking questions.
Out of moves.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Give me strength.
Save it for your own
Punish
skin.
evil.
Try harder.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Nice. Hi, Senpai. Welcome in. How are you doing?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'm good. I'm good. Da, 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 da. Let's do this.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! I'm on guard.
You're all in on it. I'm just warming up.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Protect me.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Lance at the ready.
Cut through the ranks.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I'm asking questions. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Yeah.
Give me strength.
Sword, heed me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Mediocre. Zero points.
Punish evil. I'm just warming up.
Try harder.
Don't come any.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Answer me.
I'm on guard.
Protect me, please.
Save it for your own skin.
Cut through the rest.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Lance at the ready.
Out of moves.
Zero points.
I failed.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silverwolf would have broken us out, but Blady would have been gravely injured, and our relationship with the Xianzhou would have been damaged beyond repair. If possible, I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes, the Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem. Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
Then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
Hey.
I remember you. You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to her. I remember. I've yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale. Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here. Okay. Let's see who to raid into. Oh, awesome. let's go to yeah. We're gonna go to Deja Vu's stream. They're playing Pokemon Unite. It's exciting. Alright. I hope you all have a great rest of your day or night. Thank you for coming. And I will be live sometime this week, I think. Yeah, it's over. I started like at 6 a.m. For me, at least, like 6 hours ago. Yeah. All right. Let's see. This is the raid message, and then I'll put the raid, and I'll see you over there. Okay. Let's see. This. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Bye.